Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. All right, let me send out a few links, get some things ready, guys. I gotta change the details here. Change. All right, make sure you press that like button. We got 55 people in the building already. Let's go. Market is open this time. Let's go. Market is now open. AMC pushed down to that 690. We broke that resistance here. Crucial resistance of that 701. We got a lot to talk about on AMC here in a second, so just give me a minute here. We got a lot to talk about. Massive amount of call options, guys. Massive amount of call options. What's up, Flip? What's up, Zelly? Danny, Jesse, Kevin, Robert. What's up? Yeah, they gave GameStop a little pullback too. And they pulled GameStop back down to this wedge. You can see we came right down to that red line. So we should have a pullback here. Basically, this is what we should see for GameStop. You see how it's a slight sideways consolidation? It's basically down. A descending consolidation. That's what I believe this could potentially be here. Looks like SPY is getting ready to top out. Look at the bearish divergence. You can see RSI continuously trending down while price continually trending up. This is not good, guys. I think AMC is going to recover back above this $7 area pretty rapidly. I think, now again, this is all speculation because we're not really too sure on the call options yet. So we can really just speculate. But obviously, somebody knows something. I mean, there's a big money. That's over, I think, twice the market cap. And call options. Yeah, SQQQ is looking good. I try to tell people. I had some nutbull come on my live yesterday. It was like, you got wrecked. You got wrecked on your position. Bro. Yo, these nobodies make me laugh so much, man. These nobodies make me laugh so much, bro. These be like some randos. Hey, what's up, Hobbs? Thank you for being a member. Shout out, Brian. Thank you for being a member. Can't wait to quit my job. Thank you guys for being members. Man, that clown don't know what he's talking about, bro. I bought at 16. I bought at 16 and sold at 23.20. And rebought back in at 16. It's called portfolio management. That's why I'm successful at what I do. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm able to take a week off of work. Bro, I'm not crying, dog. You funny as hell, bro. You goofy motherfucker. Ain't nobody crying, dog. Here come the clowns, want to come out right away. Try to ruin my vibe. Bro, get some money and donate more than $1.99 with your broke ass, bro. Stop playing with me. You gonna try to be a troll and donate $1.99, bro? That's so corny, bro. If you gonna do it, donate like a 20, like a 50, bro. Like, actually show that you got some money, bro. Don't be like a clown and donate $1.99. You can't even do the $2? That's some clown shit, bro. Bro, that's some clown shit, bro. For real, bro. Thanks for the laugh, bro. Yo, he did $1.99, bro. He did the discount. He took the discount aisle. He said, "Hold up, let me slide." He said $2. Nah, let me get the $1.99, bro. That look a little bit cheaper. Yeah, let me get that $1.99. Hey, but shout out. I appreciate you, everybody who donate. I appreciate you, man. I'm just grinding this fool up. You already know I love the DataZero family, man. We ain't gonna let nobody ruin our vibes. It's a beautiful day. I'm back. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm hoping you're feeling great too. We're about to get this money. You already know what it is, baby. Let's go. Yeah, they was hoping I fell off, bro. They was hoping I wouldn't come back. All the haters was hitting me up. Yeah, hope you don't come back. I knew you fall off. Bro, I was on the beach taking a vacation, my boy. Good morning, Rebel Rock. What's poppin'? Hey, Night Cow. What's up? What's good with you? Whimsy Chick. Shout out Whimsy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get into this. Oh man, let's get into this. Let me turn the music down. Intro's over, baby. Let's get into the technicals, guys. Let's get into the technicals. Intro's over. Hopefully you guys had a great day yesterday. Hopefully you're having a great day today. Hopefully you're ready to make some money. We're going to be looking at a couple different things, discussing AMC, discussing GameStop, discussing SQQ, SPY, Bitcoin. These are the plays that I'm looking at currently right now. I know a few of you are talking about other stocks, which is fine. But I'm going to focus on these ones. I'm not going to really go into many other speculative plays. I know a few people have mentioned plays that Roaring Kitty has talked about, and that Trey Trades has talked about, and I believe one other person, I forget off the top of my head, mentioning a few stocks. Guys, I'm not going to go into those stocks, me personally, okay? I'm not going to go into them stocks. AMC's enough heartache for me. And it's very hard when you start going into these short squeeze plays because you're going against big money. So you only probably want to do it once, okay? So GameStop and AMC are going to be my battle, and that's what I'm going to focus on. GameStop and AMC are going to be my battle. Now, in the meantime, guys, we got to make some money, right? We got to make some money. We can't just watch our AMC positions go down, 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 right? We got to make some money, right? So what are we going to do about it? We're going to make every play that we can. We're going to play SPY to the up and down side. We're going to play SQQQ to the up and down side. We're going to play Bitcoin, okay? We're going to be playing every single move we possibly can while we are waiting patiently with our position on AMC. And why can we wait patiently? Because we're not going to over leverage, and we are also not going to be using money that we can't afford to lose, okay? So just keep this in mind, guys. Being over leveraged is one of the worst feelings you guys can ever have. So please, 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 please do not over leverage yourself. Do not over leverage yourselves. So that's what I keep hearing about, the 19 billion and call options. Guys, this doesn't make sense to me though. I don't see it on the chart. I don't see it on the options chain. I don't see it. I don't see the, what is it, 9 billion or 7 billion? I don't see it. I believe you guys. I'm not saying I don't believe you, but I don't see it on the chain. It doesn't make sense to me. But if we were to see a breakout of this wedge, yeah, guys, I really can't speculate on that, honestly. I really can't speculate on it. I don't see any type of technical setup that would say, hey, we're about to explode. So maybe they just know something that we don't. But we'll know soon because it's going to be Friday. Price would have to start moving up immediately. I could imagine seeing, though, a dip like this before a big pump. I could imagine that. I definitely could. I think SPY's topping out, guys. I think this is that bullish consolidation, that pop to the upside that I was telling you guys back, and then we're going to pull back. Remember I said basically, I know it might have been a little bit scattered because I was doing videos and maybe not as clear. But that's how I used to do it, so you guys should have been able to follow along pretty easily. But basically, you see this sideways consolidation and then a pop up. I believe that that's what this is. This sideways consolidation and then this pop up. I think that's the pop up that I was telling you guys we're going to see, and then a pullback. I think that's what this is right here. But we're going to be watching SPY very closely. SQQQ is looking really good, guys, for a recovery. This is almost starting to look like a cup and handle here. And again, we were just talking about this last night, man. People were like, it's always when people are about to give up. That's when things go the other way. I bet you people sold. I bet you some people sold. They probably had really good averages and they sold. But all you got to do is just listen to the damn charts. The charts will make you not make emotional decisions like that. Like, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gap fills to the upside. All you got to do is wait. All you got to do is wait. But everyone has to do their own research. Everyone has to do their own research. You also have a gap fill here on VIX. 1, 2, 3 gaps on VIX. That means VIX is going all the way back up. SPY's coming back down, guys. SPY's not going on a new bull rally. It's just not. It's not that I'm bearish on SPY. It's just that I'm not bearish on SPY. I would actually like it better if stocks just went up and up and up and up, because it's easier to make money. Do you know how easy it was to make money in 2020? Like, you could buy any stock, and like in 2020, all you had to do was day trade and just put money in the market, and you'll just be fine. In 2020, you could literally put $40 in the market and then come back a week later, it'd be $400. And it didn't matter what you bought. Everything went up every day. I would love for this to happen again, but that's not where we're at with it. That's not where we're at with it, okay? I would love for that to happen again, man. I would love that, because it's so easy to make money. It's so easy to make money. With what I see, I can't be bullish. I can't be bullish. This rally just does not look sustainable to me. I mean, look at the RSI. It's look at the gaps. This is a very, very unhealthy rally. Very unhealthy. It's extremely unhealthy, dude. Like, I can't even begin to try to articulate how bad this rally looks. It looks horrible. If I was bullish, I would not want to see these gaps, this bearish divergence, RSI being overbought already. No. Bearish divergence. No, this is not what I would want at all. Are you guys ready for Thanksgiving? Yeah, this seems to be a slight Christmas rally. AI is definitely in a bubble. Is this SPY overlaid over AMC? Oh, I see what I did. Is TradingView broken? Why won't it let me? Or did they change something? Yeah, I guess Thanksgiving would suck for girls. I thought the girls like getting together and cooking and stuff. I thought that was part of it. I don't know. The girls in my family always seem to enjoy it. Like getting together and like hanging out and talking about girl shit. Whatever girls talk about. Puts are good to hedge your position. I don't know why no one thought about this. Like, buy puts. Buy puts. If you hold AMC, buy some puts. It makes sense. Why would you just be long on a position and not buy any puts? Yeah, I would never knock anybody for hedging their position. It's like when I buy SPY, I buy SQQQ. There's nothing wrong with that. Something about all of this seems just messed up, man. I don't like this. Sorry I'm so quiet. I'm trying to see, I guess, is what you guys would call it. I kind of took a little bit of a break from the market and did very minimal technicals and just did a lot of passive trading. So I'm just catching up on a lot of things here. Man, it would make sense for them to dump it before it pumps. It really would. So they can dump it to a new low, pick up shares, and run it up. RSI is extremely over. This price action, this is all weird, guys. This is weird. I mean, this is weird price action, guys. For everything, for AMC, GME, and SPY. I don't like Nvidia. I don't like the way this looks. This looks like, I don't know. I don't want to sound like a boomer, but this shit looks like a bubble, dog. This shit looks like a bubble. It's kind of actually frightening. It's actually kind of scary to see what we're looking at here. This is not good. Dude, like, we desperately just need a pullback. Like, we need a correction bad, dude. Like, we need it. Like, we need the correction, dude. Like, at this point, we need it, dude. This is out of control. Like, I pray we get a correction, because if not, I mean, what's going to happen? The whole market's going to blow up. SSR doesn't really matter. They'll still short it. We'll see if retail sold. I'll tell you in a second. I don't think retail's selling anymore. I don't think any more retail's I don't think retail's selling anymore. Anybody that's left is at such a loss that they're not gonna sell. They're not gonna give a fuck. I don't think there's any sellers left. If there is, it's not much. I don't think a lot of you guys have been in the market that long, too. I think that's a part of the problem. I think a lot of you guys are new to the market. You've never seen like an actual like capitulation or bear market. Like it gets bad. It goes down until you think it goes down, until it goes down until you it goes down until the point where you're like, I just can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Somebody's selling though. Somebody is selling. That could be dilution though. Somebody's definitely selling. Somebody is definitely selling. That could be dilution now. There's definitely sell pressure though. People are definitely, somebody is definitely selling. I don't think it's retail. If it is, it's like the last few paper hands, which will cause seller exhaustion. I'm not worried about it, man. Again, like I said, everybody has to do their own research, but I've seen this happen to stocks before. It's called the capitulation. It's called the depression stage. You have to wait till seller exhaustion happens. You literally have to wait till every last seller is gone. Once all the sellers are gone, then we can move back up. But until people decide if they're just going to hold or sell, we're going to still see a little bit more downside. So we need to get all of the paper hands out before we can move up. Of course, SQQQ looking good. I tried to tell people it was going to recover. People always think they know what they're talking about. Try to tell me. I don't care. Look, I love advice. Tell me, you can give me your advice. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But when it comes to the market, the only thing I listen to is the charts. I don't listen to other people. People will just be wrong as hell, bro. And yes, sometimes I'm wrong by interpreting what the charts are saying, but the charts have led me to a place in my life where I could be happy and financially like stable. Nah, bro, I am not going back to trading any other way than via the charts. This is the only way I will be trading, because if you listen to your emotions are going to tell you to go long right now on SPY. And I guarantee you, as soon as you buy that shit, it's going to start pulling back on you. If you listen to your emotions, it would tell you to FOMO in right here and FOMO in here. And look what happened immediately. As soon as it got this big push to the upside, people wanted to FOMO in. Yesterday, I seen it yesterday, in fact. A lot of people wanted to FOMO in here. And look what happened the immediate next day. I don't think $5 is in the cards yet. I'll let everyone know if I think $5 is in the cards. It's not. We're not close to $5 yet. Don't jump to conclusions. Let's look at the price that's actually here and the price action that we have. Right now we have support at 675, 678. We haven't broken that. As long as 678 doesn't break, we're not going to $5. We're not anywhere close to that. And we came right back inside the trend line of the falling wedge. So let's not get over emotional or over exaggerate. I know that's some people's price target, but that's not realistic at this point. You have to look at realistic price targets. Right now, our realistic price targets are, if we do break below 678, it's going to be 650, okay? That's the lowest price target we have right now, 650. And then we have a high price target of $7. So until we break 678, don't jump to conclusions. We're not there yet. RSI is already at 16. It's not going to be able to make it to $5 today. It would take like a week from now, if it was even possible. RSI is already at 20 on the 4 hour. It's not possible. It's not going to 5. It can't. So I understand that people get discouraged, but you have to look at reality as well. You have to look at reality. And RSI is at 20 while the price is out of the Bollinger Bands. It can't just keep going down. That's just not how stocks work. It's going to have to get a bounce. Just don't over leverage. I think a lot of people's portfolios are down right now. I don't think people are doing very well. 2023 was probably a hard year to trade. I think I'm only up like 227% for the year. So 2023 was a rough year. So 2021 and 2022, I did over 1,000% gains on my entire portfolio. So to only have like 225% for the whole year is pretty bad for me. You're welcome, Michael. Having this mindset is just about making sure that you make the right moves. That's all. You'll be much more comfortable once you can do a couple things. One is like read the charts and put your emotions to the side. And then two, just don't over leverage. Just don't over leverage. And you'll be able to wait as long as you need to. Me, because my position is not over leveraged, I'll be able to wait as long as I need to. (2023) was a very hard trading year. I can't believe it's almost over. Yeah, this year was very hard. I only think I did like, it's not over yet. I normally each year post my gains for the year. Damn, look at my brother, bro. Shout out to my brother, man. Hopefully you see this, bro. You're doing good on your studio that you're building, man. You're doing really good. I'm proud of you, dude. Especially if you build all that, man. So my brother is building, basically it's not a shed, but it's like a little mini house, basically. There's no way he did this by himself. He knows about the T-joists and everything. He did the he put the brackets up. Let me find out he knows how to build some shit. He put the OSB on the floor. He got the joist right. He got everything leveled. Let me find out, bro. No way, bro. It looks like he got some Romex wiring lights hooked up. He has his electrical secured correctly. Not bad. An X. Sorry, I was getting a flashback. No, I used to do construction / carpentry. I was more of a general contractor. And I would probably say like my specialty would probably be like, I wouldn't say framing, but I'd probably say finishing. Doing stuff like mudding, drywall, painting, texture. But I've done from plumbing to framing to tile. The only thing I really haven't done was like those epoxy floors and stuff like that. I haven't really done much with that. That's good information, Dre. It is a very good skill. I also have restoration skills too. I was a lead technician at a pretty prominent restoration company. So yeah, I have a few skills. I'm very fortunate. I almost miss it. I almost miss it. The only thing I don't like is just it is truly hard backbreaking work, especially down here in the South. That is the only thing that I couldn't stand, man. It's truly, it beats you up bad, man. Like, my body feels so much better now that I just do trading and YouTube full time. It really beats your body up. I think it keeps you healthy at the same time, but it also beats you up, if that makes sense. Like, it keeps you flexible, it keeps you mobile, it keeps you strong, but it wears on you, you know? It's just a very physical job. Oh yeah, it's very hot. And imagine getting in the attics and shit like that. Down here, you have to have a buddy system. You can't. So if you go into an attic, it's literally against like OSHA to have one person in the attic alone. You're supposed to have two people in the attic and like one person that's checking outside. So that way, if anyone passes out from heat exhaustion, they don't get stuck up there and die. Because if you'll pass out from heat exhaustion in the attic, you'll get stuck up there and you'll die. Those attics are like 120 to 140 degrees sometimes. All I see is Zelly saying 9 inches. 9 inches at Whimsy. Laugh face. I don't want to know what you guys are talking about. And plus the insulation, especially the yellow kind. The yellow insulation. Dude, honestly, it just doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense that the break-even price is $7.17. That shouldn't even be legal. So, honestly, guys, at this point, like, something's wrong with AMC. It's broken. But if you buy a $17 call option and it tells you the break-even price is $7.17, that thing's wrong. It's broken. It's the extra itchy kind. The old yellow style insulation is extra itchy. There's nothing special about it. It's just that it's the insulation that you don't want. It's not the new yellow kind. It's the old yellow kind. It's like old. It's like, and it's not like the yellow strips that come with the cardboard backing. I'm talking about just the yellow insulation that they just spray everywhere. Not the spray foam, but like it's just like feathers, like clumps of cotton, but it's yellow insulation. It's yellow fiberglass. So it makes you itchy as shit. That's the fiberglass sticks in your skin. That pink patchy, the pink, yeah, the pink shit's bad too. I was gonna say that's just as bad. The pink insulation. I don't think retail's selling. I don't think they are. It looks like AMC's actually about to get this recovery here. Yep, look, we're getting it. We're getting it. It was making a bear flag. I do want to say that out loud. But now we're negating that and making like a cup and handle. Jonathan said, well, DZ, I was looking up news on Citadel, couldn't afford the AMC shorts, whatever that means. So they predict AMC will go to zero and be delisted. But that's what I seen on YouTube. Nah, bro, that's FUD, bro. And that don't make any sense. Listen, if the price is, the lower the price is, the closer we are to either something happening. You have to understand that. Man, SQQQ is flying, dude. So that means NASDAQ. Oh, shit. I didn't even look at this. Yo, NASDAQ just... Sorry I yelled in your guys' ear. Jesus. Yo, NASDAQ just looks horrible. Yeah, there's no way in hell this rally's sustainable, guys. There's just no way. There's just no way in hell we could build a bull run on this. I'm sorry. There's just, you cannot build a bull run on this base. This is not a bull run base. I'll show you, and I'll explain what I mean by that. I'll show you what a bull run base looks like, okay? This is not a base for a bull run. You can't build a bull run off of this. You can't. Good morning, Vivian. Now, see, isn't this much better, guys, now that I'm relaxed and rested? Isn't it a much better stream? Don't you guys like this better? Yeah, be careful. I don't want anyone getting over leverage on SQQQ, guys. Please be careful of SQQQ. You are shorting the market when you buy SQQQ. Please. I constantly tell people that. Please be careful with SQQQ. You are shorting the entire market when you buy it. So do not over leverage on that position. I'm playing a very risky move, okay? And I'm not trying to sound cocky or arrogant. It's just I've been in this game for a minute, and I feel like this is the trade for me, okay? Be very careful, guys. Be very careful. I did check OBV Whimsy. Here's the daily. It's going down, and the weekly is going down. But you see that the weekly's still almost at over all-time highs. If you draw a line, I can't move my mouse, but look at my arrow on my screen. Follow my arrow on my screen. So here's the peak when we ran up to 72. Look at OBV. OBV was here, and then we had the peak here. And that's how I knew this was the complacency stage, by the way, because we had peak buyers here. but it's going down a little bit. But if you look, it's still at 1.45 billion, which is basically the same as when we ran the 72. When we ran the 72, we were at 1.34 billion. We have more now. So people are holding. So don't get it twisted. People are holding. People are definitely holding. NASDAQ's topping out. This is it, guys. That's a top if I've ever seen one. But yeah, so what I mean by a base is, I'll show you. So in order to build a healthy bull run, you have to have a healthy base, okay? You have to have a healthy floor. And you see how Bitcoin tested these lower ranges multiple times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that's on the way down, okay? So on the way down, look, it tested 1. This is major support and resistance. So we'll start here. We'll start under 30,000, okay? So on the way down, it's testing support, testing support, testing support, testing support. Finds a bottom, finally finds a bottom and gets seller exhaustion, okay? So once it finds that bottom and gets seller exhaustion, it tests it. It tests it again. It tests it again. And then it finally goes up one level. It goes up one support and resistance level. It checks it. Okay? Then it goes up one support and resistance level range. Comes back. Checks it. Goes up one support and resistance range. Comes back and checks previous resistance. Checks it, checks it, checks it, checks it, checks it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And some of my OGs on the channel will probably understand what I'm saying. You have to build a base for the rally. And this isn't a base. Like this, that's not a bottom. That's not what a bottom looks like. It's not a bottom. That's not what a bottom looks like. That's not a bull run base. And if you go back in history, it would have to be this then. This could maybe be an inverse head and shoulders. Which would take you back up to a double top. Very similar to what Bitcoin did here when we had this rally here and came back down and then had this higher peak and then just died. Also, guys, I just want to say that if you do make any donations, I don't care about the price. I was just making fun of that one guy because he was being an asshole. I don't care. Any donation helps. So I just don't want people to take that the wrong way, especially on my first stream back. That guy was just being an asshole. If you're gonna troll, like if I was gonna go on somebody's live stream and troll, I would put like a 50 or like a 20, like something like to show like, hey, like I got money, like. So that's just why I said that about that person. I appreciate all of you guys. I don't want anyone thinking that I don't appreciate that. So, yes, buying and holding is going to help you, but listen. Also, please, guys, get other investments, please. Just don't listen. I'm not saying AMC is going anywhere or nothing like that, but what I'm saying is please don't put all your eggs in one basket. Please don't put all your eggs in one basket. Please do not put all your eggs in one basket. And honestly, this is just my personal opinion. I'm really thinking Bitcoin and crypto is going to be where it's at, guys. I'm really thinking Bitcoin and crypto is going to be where it's at. Yo, SQQQ is absolutely flying, yo. Hey, thank you, Ruben. I appreciate you, my brother. You send me so many donations, dude. I appreciate it. You done sent me a lot of money, Brian and Ruben. I appreciate both you guys. Zelly and Kai Supreme. Yeah, nah, I really appreciate it because it makes doing YouTube worth it. Because I know I always complain about the ad revenue, but since I started doing the commercials, it is helping a little bit. I have to start doing it more since I'm back. But it is helping. But you guys definitely make it worth it. But honestly, like, I know this is going to sound corny, but honestly, like, just the community to itself is like a huge plus. It's like, it's just a big benefit, the community. Looks like you guys missed me. Yo, SQQQ is really moving, guys. Like this is a bottom. This could be a possible bottom. It's making a huge cup and handle right now. Dude, SQQQ could really start moving here, guys. I told you once SPY started pulling back, it's going to pull back fast. I told everybody. I told them. My very first day back. My very first day back. My very first day back, and SPY starts to prove me right away. If you're thinking about SKQQ, I would probably wait until after Christmas, just in case we do get some type of Christmas rally. But I think maybe that this was the Christmas rally. I don't know. I would just probably wait and play short-term plays. But me, off of the move I just made, I basically did the same thing I did with AMC. I built a risk-free position. So basically, like with AMC, how when it ran up to 72, I sold half my shares and then bought half back, and then made, with the amount of profit I made, I literally made profit. So my AMC position is basically free. It's all house money. I almost was able to do the same thing with SQQQ. I need to de-leverage, or I'm sorry, de-risk a little bit more. So I'd have to have one more rally to like $20, and I could get my whole SQQQ position for absolutely free, because I bought in down here at 16. I had an average of about $16.50, $17, and I sold at $23.20, $23.25, around that range, and bought back in here at about 16. I'm at about like 1620 average right now, and that's all profit house money. So basically what you do is you pull out your original investment and put the profit back in. So whatever money you put in originally, let's just use easy numbers. Say I bought $100 worth of SQQQ down here at 16 bucks. It goes all the way up, and at this point I was at like 25 to 30% in profits. I'll tell you exactly. Hold on. I had a 1620 average, 1615 around that. Yeah. I was like 40% in profit almost. So all I seen was that I was in too much profit. You guys know how I feel. 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. It says Scooby Snack for DZ. Thank you, bro. So, yeah. I was up like 30 to 40%, so I was tripping. You guys know me. So I was like, yeah, I got to take some of this risk off the table. I can't look at all that profit and not take profit. I have to. So I de-risked and sold, not all of it, but 3/4 of my position I sold and bought back with the profit down here. I took out my original investment. So technically, yes, my SQQ position, because of that move, is basically not, it's not, I don't want to say risk free, but it's very, very low risk at this point for me. It's house money. Again. And these are the types of things that I'm trying to get everybody to do, not financial advice. I seen some people like AK and a couple other people. I haven't seen him for a minute. Your Suitor, I haven't seen him for a minute, but Your Suitor was getting good at doing stuff like that. I call it portfolio management. Some people call it de-risking, or whatever the case may be, managing risk. I just call it portfolio management. AMC's getting that bounce, guys. It looks like we're going to hold 678. Mullins having another reverse split. So let's look at some levels, guys, to give you guys some ideas of if we do break 678, where we'll be going. Actually, we'll be in price discovery mode. The next support would be at 639. We're outside of the bands. We're not going that low. I don't think we go lower than 678. I will make an announcement if I do believe that's the case, but I think that this is going to be the bottom here. But we have to be very careful. Let's mark this level here and just keep an eye on it. We really don't want to break that. Honestly, we don't. Everything else is not important right now. So what we're going to do is just focus on that level. I'm going to get rid of everything else. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of everything else, and we're just going to focus on that for now. We're going to get rid of everything else, and we're just going to look at the gap fill that we have, because we have a gap up here at $7. And we're going to look at this key level of 7 or 678. Now, we just want to make sure we hold that, guys. We just want to make sure we hold 678. If we break below 678, the next support, I mean, we're outside of the bands on the 4, but the next support would be at 639. What gold mine are you guys talking about? HYMC? HYMC did a reverse split. Up, here we go. Watch this level. HYMC did a reverse split. What are you guys talking about? What do you mean a gold mine? Fill me in. Clue me in. Clue me in. Datazero wants to know. Bitcoin is going to the moon. My Bitcoin portfolio is doing really well. Yeah, man, it's oversold, bro. This thing is just I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but this thing's just manipulated to freaking heck, dude. Honestly, guys, it's just manipulated to freaking heck. Like what the freak, bro? Like I'm positive and everything, guys, but this is just oversold, dude, on every metric, bro. Like this is just not real price action. It's just not real anymore. This is just the most blatantly fake price action I've ever seen. But at the same time, I'm looking at SPY. SPY's price action looks fake as shit too. This is what I'm saying. The whole market, the whole stock market is like messed up. It needs fixed bad. SPY needs to crash. AMC needs to squeeze so everything can get fixed. These guys have everything so out of whack because they're prolonging the shit. They need to let the market crash so it can fix itself. They need to let AMC squeeze so it can fix itself. That's why the market is the market. It fixes itself. Because if there's an imbalance on one side or the other, it will correct it. But people have been manipulating and influencing the market so much that now the market is all out of whack. And what's going to happen because of that? It's just going to blow up. Like, it's just going to be one day where the market just goes like just starts tanking, right? And AMC just starts, like, things just gets, it's to the point where it's going to get out of control, basically. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think of a good analogy. I need to try to give you guys an analogy so you can picture this and visualize this in your head. But the market is broken, dude. This market is broken. This market is just broken. It's completely irrational. AMC's price is completely fake. I believe SPY's price and NASDAQ's price is actually fake. I think that these prices are actually fake. I think Apple is overvaluated. I think Nvidia is overvaluated. I think these companies are in extreme bubbles. Like, can we just fix this shit now? Please? So we can go back to normal? The only thing I trust is the crypto market, and they're trying to get their greedy hands on that too. Leave our shit alone, bro. If you notice the retail market, the crypto market, it works fine. Leave that shit alone. That's my little rant for today. Yes, people are 100% scared to buy AMC, for sure. Listen, it's human psychology to be scared to buy the bottom. It's always like that. It's always like that. That's why the market is the market. It's not easy to buy the bottom. The bottom's the hard thing to buy. You know what's easy to buy? The top. You know what's easy to buy? The bull run. It is not easy to buy the bear market. It's hard to buy the bottom and sell the top. It's easy to buy the top and sell the bottom. I just believe me personally, crypto is where it's at. But I'm never giving up on AMC. Like, at this point, I would buy more just to like get back at them, dude. Like, I'm just tired of them, so I'll buy more just to like say screw you. Shit. You got me twisted. Okay, so SPY came down to 451 and held it as support. Interesting. I think XRP will be okay. I just noticed half my mods are girls. I seen Bano and Whimsy's name next to each other. I just realized Whimsy, Bano, and Zelly. I think I only have like 3. I literally half my mods are girls. And then the other half, like literally 50. It's like 50-50. I guess that's a normal ratio. I think $5 is too obvious. I don't think they'll take it that low because it's too obvious that would be like a bottom, the bottom. But we'll see. I don't think so though. SQQQ is making a crazy cup and handle. If it can get all the way back up to 1650. NASDAQ is going to come back up, though. It has a big-ass gap to fill. But you know what this means. SQQQ's bottoming. SQQQ's bottoming. And it's bottoming the same range that it did last time. That like $16, $15 level. Yay, it's building a bottom. Look at the MACD curl. It's going to go back up. Look at all these gap fills. And I got a de-risked position. More bank. More money. Another week vacation. Another week-long vacation. Psych. I'm kidding. Yeah, let SQQQ go to 24, 25. I'm taking a whole month off. Nah, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Would you want to buy AMC, Disney, or Amazon? I definitely wouldn't want to buy Disney because that company's going to hell. So it would be between AMC and Amazon. And if I only had $1,000, I would put $500 in AMC and $500 in Amazon. Yeah, Beyonce is gonna crush. She might be able to even do more than Taylor Swift. Maybe. But you guys got to remember that Beyonce and Taylor Swift, this is all speculation, okay? This is going to be tinfoil hat. Let's put on our tinfoil hats for a second, guys. We're putting on our tinfoil hats for a second, guys. We're putting on our tinfoil hats, all right? This is very speculative, but you have to realize that both Beyonce and Taylor Swift are Illuminati. The fact that they're intertwined with AMC means AMC is not going anywhere. It's now ingrained in the culture forever. AMC is never, ever, ever going anywhere for years to come. Years and years and years. But no, for real, AMC isn't really it's for real not going anywhere. The short thesis is destroyed. Like realistically, guys, like all seriousness, the short thesis is destroyed. AMC's not going anywhere. It's not. This is just the biggest shakeout that you've ever seen, and you're just going to have to either wait or average down. Just sit on your hands, man. Not financial advice. I mean, if you need to sell for the money, whatever the case may be, do what you need to do. But if you have to sell for the money, that means you're over leveraged. Unless an emergency happened, but that still means you're over leveraged. Like, I'm not trying to give people a lecture on your money, but you should never, ever, ever, ever have to look at your assets, like look at your portfolio and say, damn, I really need that money. I got to make this sale. I got to go into a little bit of rant because that is what kills regular people the most. The path to wealth is ownership, okay? The path to being wealthy and owning a lot of things is obviously ownership. Well, how do you get ownership? You have to accumulate. Well, how do you accumulate? You have to be able to hold on to things. So therefore, what happens to a lot of normal people is they get over leveraged. They'll save up $1,000. Okay? Now, I don't know what everyone's job is, but I'm just using basic numbers, okay? For some people, saving up an extra $1,000 could take 6 months to a year, okay? So not everybody has like privileged lives. Like it could take 6 months to a year to save up an extra $1,000 between all the bills, because most people are working and then their entire paycheck goes to bills, especially right now. So say it took them 6 months to a year to save that $1,000. So now they have $1,000 cash. They start learning about stocks and investing. They decide to put that $1,000 into the stock market. Okay, so here's where the problem comes into play. Now they managed to save that money, but it took 6 months to a year to get. Let's say they put the whole $1,000 in, and an emergency happens. Let's say at the time the 1,000 went down to 500. They're down 50%. Emergency happens. Now they're looking at the price. They're saying, I've already lost half my money, and I have this emergency, which I have no money for. They are going to be forced to sell at a loss. And not only are they going to be forced to sell at a loss, but they're forced to sell at a loss. But that's it, yeah. Basically, they're forced to sell at a loss. They get squeezed out of their position. And that is what they're trying to do, I believe. Again, this is a little bit of tinfoil mixed in with this inflation. I believe they want us to own nothing, like they say, and be happy. So with all of this inflation, it's causing normal people to have to sell their assets to all the rich people that can afford it. So basically what they're trying to do is get everything. This is a wealth transfer, but it's not a wealth transfer from the top to down. It's a wealth transfer from the bottom up. They're trying to take the rest right now. And this is why my channel shadow banned, because I talk about shit like this. But they're trying to take everything, and AMC's part of that. They know a lot of retail holds AMC. They know a lot of us hold AMC. So they're going to push AMC down as far as possible while the economy is as bad as possible, making your portfolio go as low as possible to try to psychologically manipulate you to sell your position. Now, as a responsible investor, you need to have some type of cash, okay? Now, me in my personal age bracket, I don't sit on a lot of cash. Most of my, what I would say, quote unquote, I'm not rich or anything, but what I would say my net worth, my value, my nest egg, most of that is in assets, So I have a bigger value in assets than I do cash. But I have a cash position in case of emergencies. I have a complete account, a whole account that is just for an emergency. So if anything ever happened, I have the money to take care of that. That way I don't have to go look at my assets that I'm saving for my future, for my retirement, and build wealth and ownership. I don't want to touch that. I'll get rid of the cash. Cash is trash to me. I like owning things. I like real. I like Bitcoin. I like actually knowing that it's not the fiat US dollar Ponzi scheme. But I do hold cash because I don't want to get put in a position where I have to sell my assets. And that hopefully makes sense to you. Yeah, guys, can we press the like button? We got almost 200 people in here. We only got 54 likes. Dang, that's crazy. This is my first stream back. Y'all gonna do me like that? Dang, I thought y'all missed me. Y'all see the haters try to jump on me real quick, though? Y'all seen that, right? Y'all see the haters try to jump on me real quick? See, haters will do that. They'll try to, like, when they think that you're, like, down, they'll try to kick you while you're down. Yo, people can be, like, really just cruel and nasty type of people, man. Like, this YouTube shit has taught me a lot about people, which is ironic. Like, there's some really, really good, generous people out there. And then there's just some nasty, miserable people that are just like, I think I know where they're coming from. They're just miserable. It's sad. I really think they don't like their life. Like, they're sad about their life. And that's unfortunate. But the only way you can change that is from within inside. You got to start working on yourself. But anyways, guys, AMC, we got some bullish divergence going on. Check it out. We got price trending down. If I can get the trend line to work. While RSI is trending up. Can you say bullish divergence? Can you say bullish divergence? Yeah, but see, the things they say are representative of themselves, honestly. I know people talk different behind the screen, but it's a representation of themselves. You can literally tell a lot about a person about how they act online. Like, you can tell if they actually hate themselves or they hate their life. And I think there's a lot of people that just, they really dislike themselves. They look in the mirror and they don't like what they see. If that was me, though, I'd work on myself. Yes, we're breaking the level, everyone. It's all bad. We're breaking the level, and we have sloping resistance, and we have bearish divergence, or bullish divergence, which means the stock's going to drift down. We're going to probably 650. Did you miss me, Banner? Oh shit, you just dropped 20 for me? Thank you, bro, for the 20 dub. Fishy Friends Aquatics with the 20? Thank you, brother. Shit. Yo, everybody shout out Fishy Friends, bro. He just dropped a dub for me. I'm glad it made it this bright orange color too. That's pretty cool. Can you guys pick the color when you do the super chat, or does it just pick it for you? Can you make it whatever color you want, or does it pick the color randomly? Bro, we got 200 people in here right now. Yes, I see the falling wedge. I do see it. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. But I'm not streaming all day today. I'm not streaming all day today. I'm going to ease into it. I just don't ever want to feel like I felt that last, like when I was getting burnt out. I never want to feel like that again, because like this, I have so much passion for it. And I love doing this so much. And it was weird. It was like all of a sudden I just couldn't stand it. And it was actually very, very scary. I don't know how to explain it, man. I really don't. I don't know how to explain it to you guys. It was awful. It was just awful, man. It felt like, so this never felt like a job to me. This never felt like work to me. This was just something I enjoyed doing, right? It started to feel like work. That's a good way to articulate it. And not that that's a bad thing. You know, not that working's bad. I don't want it to feel like that. This never felt like work to me. This felt fun. This felt exciting. This made me wake up and be happy to come do this. Like I was like, yeah, I get to stream today. You know, I get to put on nice clothes and go hang out with the DataZero family today. You know, that's what I get to do today. That's what I get to do for my job. Like I was super happy and stoked about that. But like towards the end, like that last week before I took my break, it started to feel like a job, like work, like it just wasn't good. So I just don't want that to happen again. Not that work's bad, but this just never felt like work to me. It always felt like fun. So I just want it to be fun. Glad we got a good turnout, though. I'm glad we got a good turnout. We got 189 people. 77 likes, and thanks to our fishy friend, we got $28 in revenue for the super chats. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but I appreciate you guys. Do you guys have any questions or anything? Like anything you want to know specifically? I know I've been gone for a while, so do you like have any like questions about stocks or crypto, or what do you want me to do? Do you want me to just do technical analysis, predictions? How you guys want to rock it? You could definitely make money with puts on AMC. That's not a lie. I got 5 on it. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate you, my boy. Jonathan with the 5er. Add it to the pot. I appreciate it. What is a normal wood size? That's why Whimsy Chick, that's why Zelly said 9 inches. Y'all are funny as shit. A 2x4 is exactly what it sounds like. It's 2x4. It's 2 inches wide. A normal wood size? You mean a stud? A normal size of a stud? Hey, Raymond, what's up, man? Thank you, bro. And thank you for being a member, dog. Ronnie, not Ronnie. Why'd I say Raymond? Sorry. My dyslexia kicked in or something. I don't know. I don't know why I said Raymond. Ronnie. Ronnie. And thank you for being a member, Ronnie. I appreciate it. That's a girl's joke? Oh, so that's why I didn't recognize it. Okay. That makes total sense. Yeah, it is slightly off. You're right, Bob. It's not exactly 2x4. You're right. Damn, you haven't got your settlement shares, bro? That's crazy, my boy. I feel so bad for some people. This shit's so fucked up. This guy just gave me $10 and he never got his settlement shares. Like, that makes me feel bad. He never got his money, but yet he still is able to donate $10 to me. That makes me feel bad. I don't want to take from people that lose money. That makes me sad. Thank you for all the donations, guys. But only donate if my channel provides value, please. If my channel helped you in some way and helped you learn and help provide value, then feel free to donate. But please just don't donate just because. Make sure I earned that donation. Make sure I earned it. Alright, let me talk about stocks. I know I've been gone for a minute. I've been just blabbering about different stuff, guys. So let me give you guys some actual technical analysis here, because I think we're like 2 hours deep already, and I've just been talking about wood and donations and my mental health state. So let's go ahead and talk about some actual stocks before the new people come in and they're like, what is going on? I know I see all of the normal faces here, but the new people are probably like, what is this channel? It says it's a stock channel, but he posts video games and he gets on live stream and talks about wood. So let me go ahead and get on here real quick. Okay, so SPY. Here's what we're looking at for SPY. So SPY came back down and retested this key level right here of the 452 and held that as support. So that actually is bullish as of right now. I really wouldn't think SPY is pulling back and topping out until it breaks below 452. So I just want to say that off the bat. Now it does look like it's getting momentum to break below it, but it's not there yet. You see the alligator starting to curl. So it looks like SPY's possibly topping out, but not before like a double top. So not before something like this. So you would see SPY kind of like push up and then pull back. I said a red week for SPY. Even if SPY doesn't pull back anymore, this is still going to be a doji. This is the top. I'm telling you guys. SPY's topping out now. It's topping out. It's topping out, guys. SPY is topping out. If it's a red week, in fact, I would even be happier if it just closed the week like this, because this is definitely a topping pattern. And the only way this could be better if it was a red doji. So far I'm way wrong on AMC and GME though. I hope I don't mess up again like last week. But this is my first week back. And I'm gonna be in full swing by next week. Man, SQQQ is looking lovely right now. Overbought, but looking lovely. Yeah, definitely overbought. But this cup and handle, man. This cup and handle is getting kind of big. Our breakout point's going to be right there. So 16.15. So we need to see SQQQ break above 16.15 and use that as support. It's probably going to get rejected and come back down. It's probably going to do something like this. Boop. Like a tiny little pop. Work its way back up on there. Work its way back up on there. I forgot to put the subscriber count on. What is my subscriber count? We're at 9,750. So we're exactly 250 away from the 10,000. All my numbers are way, way down though because of me not posting like I used to. Which is funny. I kind of only went back to just posting like my regular schedule. Like I never really used to do, like now everyone expects me to do the live streams, but I never did live streams before. You guys used to beg me to do live streams. You guys used to be like, please go live, please go live, please go live, please go live. I never used to do live streams. I only did a video for the day before. Like I would do the video the day before. Looks like we might be breaking out of this wedge on AMC. I would do the video the day before. And then that was it. Okay. So wait, Hobbs, what do you mean it's... Oh, shoot. Dude, yeah, I really, really, really need to get back on track. It is the 21st. Whoa. Your boy is tripping, bro. Your boy is tripping. Bro. So, does the market close on the 24th? I think it will recover, sir. Listen, when SPY goes up, AMC goes down. SPY's been going up. We need SPY to start pulling back. And once SPY starts pulling back, then we can start moving on up to the east side. Nah, bro, I've been like just checked out, honestly. I talked to a few certain people. They know what's going on. But I just checked out for a week. I took a vacation, man. I took a vacation. Yeah, this is basically like my first day back from vacation. That's what it feels like. It feels like when you were like at work. So it feels like you had a job for a year or 2 or 3, however many years, and then you take like a week or 2 off and then come back and you're like, "Oh, wait, I missed like everything." That's what it feels like. It literally feels like, it's kind of crazy because that's how I used to do it before. But when I started live streaming, I started watching the charts every second of the day again. And that's what changed. That actually makes you a better technical analyst. I haven't done that in years. And when I started live streaming, I started watching the chart every second from market open to market close, and I would watch every single candle form, and going back to just doing the technical analysis and then making the videos was actually like a step back. Like, it's easier, but I can see so much more by watching it with you guys during the day. Like I can see, like I can predict better. So when does the market close? What is the official trading week? Like, what is the official to the 24th? The 24th is a half day. Okay. So we're only going to the 24th half day. So it's going to be like 1 o'clock on the 24th is basically when the market's closing. And then when does it reopen? Yeah, Bitcoin is doing fine. It's in a big bull pennant. You see that thing? Yeah, look at that, bro. That shit. Yeah, Bitcoin's looking lovely. Closed on Thursday, half day on Friday. Okay. Okay, guys. So the official market schedule is, and this makes sense, so I trust it, that we're going to be closed on Thursday. So the market will be closed on Thursday. On Friday, it is going to be a half day. And we will be reopened Monday, guys. We'll be reopened Monday. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. We hit a new, forget 52-week low. We hit a new low period, bro. It's the lowest ever. And it's not a coincidence that it's that number. That's my tinfoil kicking in, guys, but I'm telling you, it's not a coincidence that they made it that number. I hope it changes. We're not at the bottom of the wedge yet, though, so it's probably going to go to like 660. Yeah, I want Thanksgiving food. I want some stuffing. Man, I missed you guys. So let me make a few predictions. That's my 5, and this is my 1. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to be coming down to retest this again. Retest this again. We're going to bounce and then come back down. And this is going to be an all-day thing, mostly. Okay, this is my SPY prediction. This is my AMC prediction. I don't think we're going to get that back above just yet. So we're just going to do this. And here's my SQQQ prediction. So I believe SQQQ is gonna try to basically consolidate before move up. I think that SPY is basically gonna make a bear flag before move down. And if you look at NASDAQ's already kind of making a bear flag. I told you Monday would be green and Tuesday would be red. I told you guys. I said Monday is going to be green and Tuesday is going to be red. And I said that on my weekly update prediction. I know that most of you guys missed it because the video got messed up. But it's this video. I'll show you here. Your channel. Make sure I just don't give away any away of my analytics or some stupid shit like that. You can check out this one, guys. Oh no, this one. The fixed audio. And this is where I talk about Monday being green, and then Tuesday being red. And then remember, guys, we have the Fed speaking at 3 here. So don't forget that. FOMC minutes at 3. FOMC minutes at 3, y'all. So don't forget it. All right, let's go back to Amy. Let's see if we can't break out of this falling wedge, man. Come on, Amy. Can we drop some rockets for her? That might help. Maybe get some rockets in there for her. She probably hasn't had rockets for a minute. When's the last time Amy had a rocket, you know? She's probably in need of some rockets. It feels good to be back. The Making Money Anthem, baby. Let's go. We are back. DataZero family. And the piece of resistance. Your host. With the most. DataZero. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Did you miss me? Rockets in the chat. Let's go. Alright guys, I was sending out some links. I'm going to move this down to the bottom of the wedge. I'm going to give you guys some predictions here. Dude, someone said Taylor Swift. This is Altcoin Daily, and they do news about cryptocurrency, and it says Taylor Swift doing crypto would be a market top. She actually looks pretty good in this picture, don't she? Letting everybody know I'm live. We are back, baby. Let's go. We are. Come on, one more post. One more post. Okay, guys. SQQQ is starting to pull back as expected. I do expect a slight pullback from SQQQ before trending back to the upside. SPY is starting to pull back as expected, but I do expect SPY to get a bounce. As you guys can see, I predicted this bounce here, and we are getting that bounce here. I think we're going to get a bounce up to about 453.50, 453, around that range. Same way I called the top last time, 460, calling the top of SPY, telling everyone the top would be 460. Even though Webull is continuing to say 457, we know that's not true. If you go to every other chart, it tells you it's 459.40, I believe. As far as the VIX is concerned, VIX is starting to trend back up, guys. It's starting to find a bottom, and this is also another sign that the market is topping out. If you look at the VIX MACD, look at the MACD curling up. Look at the bottom that it's making. It's forming a bottom. Look at the MACD on the 4-hour time frame. Look at the RSI. VIX is forming a bottom, which means SPY and NASDAQ is forming a top. There's also multiple gap fills to the upside on VIX. VIX VIX has a gap fill here, here, and here. SPY's not going on a new bull run, okay? I know what everyone's saying, that this was the bottom and it's going on a new bull run. I know. You can believe what you want. You can believe that. I don't care. I don't care, okay? I don't care. But I'm telling you what the charts are telling me, and this is not a sustainable rally. It's just not. In fact, it's one of the most unhealthy rallies I've seen in a long time. The only other rally that I've seen that I didn't like is this one. I don't like even more, but it was this one right here. This rally was a short squeeze, and I believe this one is too. And that's why we had gap fills on this rally. And remember what happened? We pulled back hard and filled every last one of them gaps. You know what's going to happen this time? We're going to pull back hard and fill every one and last of these gaps all the way down. And there's gaps all the way down now. What's wrong? What's wrong with the... I think I know. Damn it. And 16 megabits per second. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, because I had my VPN on. I forgot I had my VPN on it. So the VPN, after you put a certain amount of bandwidth through it, it starts to throttle, and that's what it was doing. I didn't realize what was going on. But some stupid idiots were like, his internet sucks. Literally doesn't know that I have like a fucking $1,000 internet. So I'm just going to block him. And if it's still lagging, it's not me, it's YouTube. I'm running 500 megabits per second. So if it's still lagging, it's not me. It's actually something on YouTube's end. I'm running 527 megabits per second. That's half a gig. That is half a gig. So it has to be YouTube. It has to be something with YouTube. I don't know why people will blame. I don't know why people would blame my internet instantly. They're obviously uneducated. First of all, they're uneducated about technology. And they're, second of all, uneducated about high quality, high speed internet. We're getting the bounce at the falling wedge, guys. We're good. We're getting the bounce out of the falling wedge. That Jonathan guy, he's timed out. So he's not going to be able to answer you, Clona Clark. He's timed out. Man, I got chilly all of a sudden. I need a hoodie. What temperature is it? What is this thing? Notice. Oh, right here. This would have been a major help for everybody. Look, I could have just put this on the screen. In observation of Thanksgiving Day, United States, all major U.S. stock exchanges will be closed on Thursday, November 23rd, and will be closing early, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday, November 24th. So yes, as Hobbs said, we will be closed Thursday, and then we close early Friday. Looks like we got a short week. Looks like I came back from vacation just in time. Forever locked in. I never seen your name before. Are you new to the channel? Press subscribe, brother. I haven't seen your name before. Are you new? AMC's breaking out of the falling wedge. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Holy cow, a year? I'm surprised I don't know your name. Sorry. I know most people's names, but there's so many people. There's a lot. Thank you for being subscribed. If I blocked you, it was probably your way that you said it. If you were trying to help, you should have said it in a helpful way. AMC's tracking with my prediction right now. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. This is my first stream back for a week. Not my first stream back. I've been doing small streams, but first stream during market hours. Back from vacation. I wish AMC was up a little bit more, but that's okay. Oops. Now it logged me out. Hold on, I gotta fix this off screen because it's gonna dox me if I don't. That was weird. That was actually really weird. See, little do you guys know I can... Well, you guys probably know I can do stuff without you guys seeing it. I literally have like 5 browsers and 2 different screens. Zelly Zen got him. Zelly Zen got him. Yeah. My mods know they gotta be. My mods know they gotta be quick on the draw. Bano and Zelly really get on that shit too, man. Bano and Zelly be on that shit like quick. Whimsy too. Okay, everything's tracking so far, guys. SQQQ's tracking, Spy's tracking. Let's go, baby. What mirror, though? What are you talking about? The mirror on the wall? That mirror's always been there. So what if you can see it? Oh. Well, you can't see my second monitor. You can't see this monitor. Wait, no, you can only see my second monitor. You can't see my first monitor. Yeah, that's the second. This is my second monitor. Yeah, that's the second monitor you're looking at. But yeah, you guys probably can see because my stupid camera is so HD now. These cameras can see everything with clarity. If I have a pimple on my nose, that thing will show up. You can literally see everything with these cameras now. Alright, let me get back in the full swing of things. Let me also pull up the subscriber count. Yo, I miss this beat kinda for real too. Like this beat. Look at SQQQ tracker, baby. Let's go! Oh, Bitcoin's pumping. Bitcoin just went up into this bull flag and then pumped again. AMC's tracking too. Let's get it. Falling wedge. This is the bottom. Let's go. 650. I did say if we broke 676, we would go to 650. And look, we went to 659. I did say that. Early in the stream, run it back. The receipts are all there. Also, guys, I know not everybody's into video games, but man, just try it out, guys. Watch one of my Call of Duty streams. During the market hours when it's some downtime, just maybe check one out, guys. They're extremely entertaining. They're extremely entertaining. They're exciting. They're like adrenaline pumping. It's like a movie, literally. There's parts where it's slow, there's parts where it's sad, there's parts where it's happy, there's parts where it's funny, there's parts where it's intense, there's parts where it's just crazy madness. Definitely check out some of my Call of Duty streams. I know not everybody's into video games, but even if you're not, I think you might enjoy them. Damn, remember my channel got striked? That was this very sad day. Remember I got that strike on my channel? Expansion of channel permissions. Being a YouTube creator is kind of hard. It's not hard, but it's like it's definitely like a job for real. Damn, I'm down 95,000 views. Like, oh, I'm only down 10,000, 10 to 20,000 than normal. That's still a lot. Alright, so I should be able to put this on the screen. 1 second, guys. I'm trying to put this on the screen. And that way it gets me in the full swing of things. I like having my subscriber count on my screen. It keeps me focused. And then I want to hit this, I believe. Make sure I don't... There we go. Oh, wow. That's actually almost perfect. Okay, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me just make sure you guys dropped rockets. We don't want to do rockets no more. Can we do some rockets just for like old time's sake? We only did it for like 5 seconds. Can we just do it for like 2 more minutes? Let me check it. Let me check the stock. It's following my prediction. I made this prediction over, what, 4 weeks, a month ago? I literally said this would happen. Do you see this yellow line? It did exactly what I said it would. Yeah, do rockets, please, because I want to do them with you. Hold on, I'm going to turn the music back on. Tracking. There we go, baby. Yeah. Let's go. I missed this. I just need to find a play for us so we can do that and make money. Because it feels better when I see my account going up and then my account just goes up. And I see everyone posting rockets. Yo, that was some of like the most fun. So I watch my account like go. I watch my trades blow up while you guys are posting rockets. And then everyone's posting, oh, I just made this. I just made this much. I just made this much. Yeah, I missed that shit. Damn, I still didn't take the sticker off of this thing. Oh, now it's going to bother me because I see it. I have to get it off. So fresh and so clean. Yeah, I miss it. I miss this. Let's go. Tracking. So once SPY gets up to 453.15, we'll say 453. Yeah, we'll say 15. So once SPY gets up to 453.15, if it can break above that, then you could see a potential push to the 350, 454. But I really think it's going to top out at 453.15. I think that's where SPY is going to top out at. I think this is the top, guys. SPY's gonna start heading back down. It's gonna bounce, obviously, before. Like, it's gonna bounce on the way down, but this might be the top. This is the craziest falling wedge I've ever seen, but Amy has sometimes done this, and we've seen it before, where it like keeps dragging the wedge out. We've seen it do this before. And it just keeps dragging it out, dragging it out, dragging it out, dragging it out. But at least it gives us an idea of where the bottom potentially could be. And then we have a gap fill at $7. Don't forget that. Please don't kill my vibe. Please don't kill my vibe. Are you guys having a good time? Are you enjoying the show? If you are, go ahead and press like. And press subscribe. If you're enjoying the show, if you're having a good time. We're trying to get 100 likes. We need about 6 more likes, guys. We need 6 more likes. We got 160 people in the building right now. 160 people in the building right now. Clone of Clark says, good to have you back. Good to be back, brother. We need 3 more likes for 100. And we are only 250 away from 10,000 members of the DataZero family. Let's go. We just got a new subscriber. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you for the sub. We need 1 more like for 100, guys. We need 1 more like. Shout out Wizard. Thank you for being a member. Shout out Todd. Thank you for being a member. I appreciate you. Yeah, listen to what Zelly Zen said. She said it, not me. And she's a girl. You might want to listen to her. You should smile and say it, Zelly. Smile. Smile and wear a low-cut shirt. And then say, hey, subscribe to DataZero's channel. You and Bano. Maybe we can make a commercial or something like that. Okay, we surpassed it. Someone says I see 103. Let's see where we're at. 108 likes. Let's go. 108 likes. 161 people in the building. 1,000 views. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Alright guys, I'm going to pop in a commercial real quick. Here's your prediction for GME. I think GME is going to come back down to $12.25, retesting that twice today. SPY is tracking with my prediction. I think SPY is going to move up to 453.15 and then get rejected. I think SPY is starting to top out. Amy's still trying to break out of this falling wedge. SQQQ is tracking. It's slightly pulling back before I believe a move up. Nathan, we're cheering because we're having fun, brother. You have to have a positive mindset, because if you don't, AMC will destroy you and they will win. You have to keep a positive mindset. And we're not losing money, we're gaining money. The DataZero family always makes money, brother. We hold SQQQ, and SQQQ is green today, brother. We always make money. Also, guys, I want to point out the dollar is bottoming too. This is a sign that the market is topping. The market is topping, guys. It's about to be put season. Yeah, it's about to be put and SQQQ season soon. The dollar's starting to bottom, and it also has a gap fill all the way at 106, guys. The market is going to be pulling back and crashing, making a new low. I guarantee 409 was not the low, guys. It's going to be a lower low than this. It's coming back down to 400. There's a gap fill down there. It has to. There's a gap fill right here at 411, guys. It has to come back down here. It has to. There's a gap right here too. It has to come back down to 400, guys. It has to. Does anyone on the live stream watch my Call of Duty live streams? If you actually have seen one of my Call of Duty videos, because I know very few people have. I know this is not a gaming channel. It's just something I do on the side as a hobby. But if you have seen any of my Call of Duty videos, if you've seen just even one of them, drop a 1 in the chat. If you have ever seen any of my Call of Duty videos, drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat. All right, Chris Birdman. Thank you. There is no gap at fill at 130. And Chris, if you notice, if you look at charts, there's not gaps on charts, okay? Gaps get filled, brother. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Gaps get filled. Where do you see a chart that has a bunch of gaps like this? Find me a chart that has 3 to 5 gaps in it. Find me a chart that has 3 to 5 gaps in it that are still there. Gaps get filled. You know why there's no chart like that? You know why there's no gaps on charts like that? Because they get filled, bro. Look, you can go to any chart and not find gaps like that. Any chart. And you will not find all those gaps. Those gaps will get filled. Gaps do not remain. Like, where do you see a chart with 5 gaps on it? The most you'll find is 1, and that gap's been from some time of recent, and it's going to get filled. I don't make the rules, brother. The market's coming back down to 400. The dollar's going to go back to 106. The VIX is going to go back up to, and again, you must be new. You must be new. So you must be new to all this. SQQQ is bottoming out. SQQQ is going to go back to $22 and $25. It's all going to happen just the same way I called the top of the market at 460, the same way I said Bitcoin was going to decouple from the market, and then the market had 2 red months, yet the Bitcoin had 2 of the greenest months that it's had all year while the market was absolutely crashing. Bitcoin's greenest month was in September. Wait, this is November, was in October. It's up 28% in 1 month, while SPY was down 2% and NASDAQ was down 2%. But yet Bitcoin had one of its biggest months this year. Bitcoin is decoupling from the stock market, like I said. Okay. This is a liquidity grab. It's an unhealthy rally. It's unsustainable. It's a short squeeze, and that's why it's going to the top like this. That's why there's all those gaps. It's a short squeeze and liquidity grab. Smart money's exiting their positions. That's why you're seeing it rally up, because they're exiting positions, selling to dumb money right now. They're literally selling to dumb money right now that think it's going to go back to all-time highs, that think it's a bull run. This is literally what's happening. They're literally selling to dumb money right now, dumping their positions, dumping their positions, dumping their positions. And once they're all done dumping, this thing's going to come tumbling down on its head. SPY is going to come back to 400. SQQ is going to go back up. Bitcoin's going to continue to go up into the Bitcoin bull run. And everything's going to continue to go as I said. Now, yes, I do make mistakes. But as far as the macro, guys, I've been spot on. I've tracked this bear flag for a year. We've been tracking this for a whole year and been on point for a whole entire year and some change. I tracked the Bitcoin falling wedge since 2021 and started accumulating in 2022 and now have a massively profitable position. Again, when it comes to the macro, it takes a long ass time, but it pays off in a big ass way. So again, you might be new to the channel, and yes, I could be wrong, but I'm guaranteeing you, in my personal opinion, SPY will be going back to 400. It is topping out actually right now. You could see a potential double top where SPY does come up past this 455 local high, but that's going to be about it. And actually, I think we're actually going to see a lower top before we capitulate. Once we get under 452 even and break below that and use that as resistance, you're going to see SPY start to pull back and change direction so quick it's going to make your head spin. Okay. And again, this is not being cocky or arrogant. This is just what the charts are telling me. And normally the charts prove me right. And that's why I'm right a majority of the time, because I only listen to what the charts are saying. Thank you guys, everyone who pressed 1. Jack, Zelly, Clone of Clark. Even if you're not into it, though, you should try it, because AK watches. Okay, sweet. You should try it because they're exciting. I think Bano described it once as kind of like a movie. I think that was you, Bano. Can we get 125 likes? Do you think do you think that's possible? Press that like button. Press it. Press it. Bitcoin is rocketing right now, guys. Bitcoin is rocketing. V-shaped recovery. Talk about V-shaped style recovery. Yeah, and NASDAQ's making a bear flag, but it's going to come back up and fill this gap. But do you see this? This is not a healthy rally. You have to understand. This is not sustainable. And yes, NASDAQ's going to come back up and fill that gap. But charts don't have gaps like this for a reason. Do you see all of these gaps? That's a problem. There's a gap here. Look at this big ass gap right here. Look at this big ass gap right here, guys. Look at this thing. Dude, it's coming back down. It's obvious. If you think we can build a bull run on top of this, you're insane. You can't. Look at this big ass gap. You can't build a bull run with a gap like that down there. You just can't. So it's going to pull back, and it's going to pull back ridiculously hard. You cannot build a bull run on top of something like that. You just can't do it. With RSI overbought and the MACD curling down, it's topping out. This is the top for NASDAQ. SQQQ is about to rocket. SQQQ is about to rocket. And a lot of people thought SQQQ was done. I can't wait to laugh at all your faces. I can't wait to laugh at all your faces when you think, because you thought SQQQ was done. I cannot wait. The very same day I come back. Look, the very same day I come back. I cannot wait. And I'm only saying it this way because the dude, the one person who was like, you got wrecked on your position. No, I re-leveraged, and now my position is actually already almost in profit. The whole position that I already got for free now because I re-leveraged. If we go up to 1650, my position will be in profit again. Again. All we have to do is go up a couple more cents, and I'll be in profit again. You thought SQQQ was done? Nah, bro. You don't know what you're looking at on the charts. You don't. You trade with your emotions. You trade with what you see. You see the price just going up every day and gapping up. That should be red flags in your head. If you're an experienced trader, all those gaps up and stuff like that, you don't want that. You don't want a gap up. If you know what you're talking about and you want an actual bull run, you don't want gap ups. If you see a gap up, you should be like, damn, bro, I know I'm going to have to come back down and fill that gap. You don't want gaps up. Look at the RSI. Bearish divergence. You got bearish divergence. You got RSI overbought. You got the MACD about to flip red here on the 4-hour time frame. You got massive gap fills to the top. You got this head and shoulders starting to form. Yeah, SQQQ is about to come back in a big way, guys. Okay, I'm going to explain something because I was just talking to somebody on the Discord, and I just want to explain something real quick one time for you guys. So, say you're in profit on a position, okay? Say you have, we'll just use SQQQ for an example. Say you're in SQQQ and you buy SQQQ at $16, okay? SQQQ ends up running to $20. You're now 20 to 40% in profit. If you are up 20 to 40% on your investment, you did really, 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 really good, okay? Because 10% return is really good. You have to understand what percentage of return is good. A 10% return on your investment is really good, okay? You have to understand that. You have to understand that a 10% return is good. So if you're up 20, 30, 40, 50, 100%, you need to lock that in, okay? But let's say you bought SQQQ at $16 and it runs up to 23. You want to sell a little bit, or you want to sell, say you put $100 in, you want to sell $100 worth of stock and then use the profit to buy back in. That way you de-risk your position. Always, 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 always try to manage your portfolio that way. Take some risk off the table. So if you have profit, for example, use that profit to buy back in. Pull your original investment out. Use the profit to buy back in. Now you have your position and you have your money back. You have the money back that you put in and you have the stock. You win. Because exactly, now you have the stock that you wanted and you have your money. You can't lose. So always try to keep that in mind, guys. 10%, 10%, 10%. Pull it out and roll it back in. That's what I'm trying to get the mindset of a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys don't get that mindset. Just take the profit. Just please take the profit. Take the profit. Lock it in, because it's not real until you lock it in. You have to lock it in, and then look, you can hit the buy button. As soon as you hit the sell button, you can take that same cash and turn around and hit the buy button. You didn't miss anything. You just locked in your profit. So please, 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 guys, always, always, always take profit. I want to make an announcement for Bitcoin. If Bitcoin can break above 37,850, you're going to see Bitcoin absolutely rocket, guys. If it can break above 37,850. AMC appears to be trying to bottom off of 650, which I did say it would go to if we did break 675. If we break 650, the next level is going to be 625, guys. So if we break 650, the next level will be 625. I never seen this Gum ZY person. Never seen him before. Wonder what they said. Must have been something Zelly didn't like. Damn, Zelly, you got on that shit quick. What the hell, Zelly? Holy shit. Literally, as soon as the message was posted, you had that shit erased. What's up, David? Thank you for being a member. Paul, thank you for being a member. Todd, thank you for being a member. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, the memberships help out like hella, like a lot, because it's a monthly thing. So that helps me out like so much. Let me pop this commercial on real quick. And we did get one subscriber today. I appreciate you. Shout out to the new subscriber. If you are the new subscriber, go ahead and let me know. Say something in the comments. Say something in the comments. Let me know that you're the person that subscribed. I would like to meet you. Looks like AMC's finally breaking out of the wedge. Let's see. GameStop is tracking. GameStop is tracking. SPY is basically tracking. It's just a little bit off. It's going to the same price points, but it's still tracking. I would say semi-tracking, but GameStop is tracking. AMC so far tracking. SQQQ is tracking. Looking good, guys. We're looking good. I subscribed yesterday. Thank you, brother. I normally live stream like this a lot more, so I took a week off, but get used to live streams like this. Tune in tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow, and I will be streaming live like this, and we'll be having fun, hanging out with the DataZero family. So make sure you tune in here tomorrow around 9:30, 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. I'll be here. The DataZero family will be here. Hopefully we can get 300 people, though. We got 200, which is a lot. Because I looked at other channels. Sometimes channels with 20 to 50,000 subscribers only get 100 to 200 people at one time in a live stream. So the fact that I can do 200, I'm really proud of. You guys are awesome. Like right now we're at 142. I think we'd be a little bit higher, but my VPN started throttling, and ever since then we've been in a steady downtrend. Like we were going up, and then we were steadily going up towards 200, and then I noticed a drop, and it's when the VPN started throttling, and it really started messing it up. But that's okay, because I'm probably gonna do a break. I'm probably gonna cut the stream, and then maybe start another one before the market closes. I'm gonna try out a couple different things, guys, until I get things in order. But I'm gonna be taking a break each day. What we're gonna try a couple days is do like I used to. I'll take a break and leave the stream on. And then I also want to try to cut the stream into 2 parts. Sometimes copyright issues and stuff, a lot of that stuff can be avoided if I just cut the stream in 2 parts. So when I go take my break, turn the stream off, and then come back when I turn the stream, then when I come back from the break, turn the stream on. So we're going to try out a few different things. Yeah, I have my subscriber count on the screen, but I don't have the view count. I don't know how to get the view count on the screen. I would have to look. But I'm looking at what you guys can see, and it just shows my camera down here. It shows the chat up here, and then the subscriber count. I would love to have the view count on the screen. James Price, nice to meet you, man. What's up, brother? Press subscribe to join the DataZero family. Basically, we've been making predictions. These white dotted lines are my predictions of where I think the stock's going to move. The white dotted lines are my predictions. And as you can see, they're fairly accurate. All these white dotted lines are my predictions on where the stock's going to move. You got some good drawing. It's pretty. What do you mean? Good drawing. I'm not sure what you mean, brother. Splendid Diva Ape said, give thanks for Datazero. Thank you. That's sweet. I appreciate that. Yeah, I could have the view count on. It's not right though. It says in the last 60 minutes I got 42 views. In the last 48 hours it says I got 900. It says most of the views came from the browse feature, some from YouTube search, and then notifications. Let me make sure I have my keywords correct, because that will help out a lot. All right. All right, so we got 151 people in the building. We're starting to get back up there. Cool. Make sure you guys press like if you don't mind. Press like if you don't mind. I'm going to pop some music back on. Get money, Anthem. AMC tracking, breaking out of the fallen wedge. Looks like 650 could be the bottom, guys. Drop rockets if you want 650 to be the bottom. Yeah. Says welcome back. It's good to be back. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. AMC's tracking. I do believe AMC will be able to break above 660. If we can break above 660 and hold that as support, that's going to be definitely sign of bullishness. We need to break above 660 and hold that as support. SPY is moving up to that 453.50 level. I do believe SPY is going to start topping around 453.50, 453.75. SQQQ is tracking. I think SQQQ is probably going to come back down to about 1591, 1595 before bouncing and moving back to the upside. Tracking. Someone said, please look at Tesla. Please look at Tesla. Please look at Tesla. Please look at Tesla. I day trade SPY and SQQQ. They're my faves. What is the test for? Obviously, your comments are not blocked if we can see them. Bro said his comments are blocked, and I just read his comment. I look at other stocks. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you about Tesla? I don't know. It doesn't look good as bearish divergence. Price is trending up while RSI is trending down. And it's in a rising wedge. It's not good either. You see? This is a bear flag. Yeah, that's a bear flag. You see the pole, flag, pole. Tesla's in a bear flag. Dollar's bottoming. SPY's about to top out. VIX is about to go up. SQQQ is about to go up. SPY's about to come back down. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Bano and Zelly. I just seen your message. Thank you, guys. You guys make me feel good. AMC is tracking, and it is above 660, guys. We're about to get above 660. Yeah, YouTube does that. I'm sorry, man. YouTube will sometimes, it won't let us have fun and spam the rocket. Sometimes it takes them away. So just try your best to spam them when we do it. But if they get taken away, I understand. It's not me or the mods taking the rockets away for sure. I don't care if you spam rockets. I don't think we'll have another reverse split. Not much action today, no. But at least AMC's tracking with this falling wedge. AMC tracking with the falling wedge. Uneven. Tracking. Okay, SPY should start to top out at this 450, 350, 450, 360 range. Should definitely be starting to top out around this range. Now you could talk about Mullen. I'm just not gonna look at it all the time. You can talk about whatever you want. Nah, Simon, you just gotta wait, bro. You gotta wait, man. You gotta wait. You gotta have patience, brother. It's a battle of nutrition, bro. You gotta wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And then guess what? You gotta wait some more. This play is not an overnight play. This is not a 1 year play. This is not a 2 year play. This is as long as it takes play. And you're either gonna be here or you ain't. That's the only thing about it. We just got the bullish MACD flip. We just got the alligator crossing over to the bull side. We just broke out of a falling wedge. Let's get some rockets in the chat for AMC, baby. Let's go. I don't care about views, my boy. I got the DataZero family behind me. The views can drop. And in fact, I don't know what you're talking about. The views are going up. We're at 168 right now, bro. That's literally, we peaked at 192. Make sure you guys press that like button. Let's get 150 likes in here. Press that like button if you want to see AMC go up. Drop some rockets if you want to see AMC go higher. Let's get it. That like button. Welcome back, DataZero family. Hopefully it feels good. We got another subscriber. We're at 9,752. Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. If you're here in the comments, let it be known that you are the new subscriber. I'll give you a shout out. A personal shout out. SQQQ is still tracking with my prediction that I made. This white dotted line is my prediction. It's still tracking perfectly. You guys are seeing this all happen live. Oops. Then go be on his channel, bro, because you are now blocked, my boy. Forever Locked In is now banned. If you see another message from Forever Locked In, if any of my mods see a message from Forever Locked In, ban him instantly. Thank you, Scott. Scott said it, not me. Scott said it, not me. Scott said it, not me. Been wrong for a whole goddamn year. Not got one thing right. But we're not starting off on that. Attrition, yes. I'm sorry. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're doing positive vibes today. This is my first stream back. It's all love, baby. Forever locked out. That's right. He's not getting no keys. He's not getting no keys. See, the thing is, The thing is, people can think what they want about me, and I know my personality rubs some people the wrong way because they don't like confident people. I know I could be sometimes cocky and arrogant, but people are people. People make mistakes. The thing is that I do humble myself and I do learn along the way. And you will notice even from the start of my channel till now, I have changed and grown. So you can think what you want about me personally, and you can think what you want about my content. But the truth is, the honest fact of the matter is that even if I do make a mistake here and there, I'm right a huge majority of the time. That is 100% fact. You can look back through my videos and see that I'm right a large majority of the time. And the second thing is that I give away priceless information. This channel truly, truly, truly gives away priceless information that truly can help change your life. That is not an exaggeration. That is an actual fact. The information that I give away on this channel truly can lead to changing your life. And it's also a fact that I've had people message me saying that I did help change their life. I've helped them create second streams of income. So you can think what you want about me, and you could think what you want about my channel, and you could think about what you want about my content. But the fact of the matter is, if you get blocked or banned from this channel, you are hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself because even if you can't stand me, you can learn a lot from this channel. Even if you can't stand me, you can't stand me for 1 second. If you can just watch the video and extract the knowledge, you can learn so much from this channel. So if you get blocked from it, that's on you. You're honestly, truly missing out. And you might not feel that way because you might not like me, and you might be happy you got blocked from the channel. And I'm very generous. I give lots and lots and lots and lots of chances because I want to help people. I know people make mistakes. I know people get angry and get emotional and say things they don't mean to say, and they lash out. So I give second chances because I was given second chances. I give second chances, but I don't give fourth, fifth, sixth chances. So if you do get banned from this channel, you literally do lose valuable keys to success, and that is all your own fault. The people that have stayed on this channel and that have stuck around have learned a lot. So you can either be respectful in the comments. I don't mind. I'm not thin-skinned, but I'm not going to tolerate repeated disrespect, and I'm not going to tolerate any disrespect to my subscribers or followers. That's the one thing that will get you banned the quickest. If you disrespect my followers, my subscribers, and start trying to disrupt the community, that's the first thing that's going to get you banned. If you want to say something about me, that's fine. Okay? I don't give a shit. To me, you're just some random on the internet. I'm DataZero. I have the DataZero family behind me. You know, I really could care less. My life's great. I'm financially free. I can take off a week, month, 2 months if I wanted to. I'm good. I love my life. This YouTube channel is amazing. Coming on here and being able to talk to all of you guys and hang out with all of you guys and see that you're happy to see me. It's all great. My life's amazing. So that stuff doesn't bother me, but you're hurting yourself by not just learning how to have some respect or self-control, and to be able to control yourself. Maybe just if you don't like me, just be quiet. If you have nothing nice to say, just be quiet and learn. Because I'm willing to help you even if you don't like me. I'm willing to help you learn. Now, ladies and gentlemen, AMC's tracking with the breakout of the falling wedge. As you guys can see, my prediction was marked here in the white dotted line, and it is tracking perfectly. GameStop tracking perfectly. SQQQ pulled back at 453.50, exactly as I said it would. I said 453.50, 453.60. Rewind the stream. Rewind the stream and see what we just said. I said SPY's going to top out at 453.50, 453.60 and pull back. Exactly what happened. And you can see it here on the prediction. Right here. Right here. Right here on the prediction. It went right to where I went. I said it's going to come to 453.59. Come back down. What did it do? 453.59. Came back down. Drop a like. Drop a like. Drop a like. For these accurate predictions. Subscribe for predictions like this, because you might not find them anywhere else on YouTube. Join the DataZero family. Start getting this money. Start getting these keys today, baby. Let's go. I'm back. Feels good. It feels good to be on top again, to be the GOAT. The TA GOAT. The chart whisperer, as you guys call me. Back on here doing my thing. SQQQ moving with my prediction as well. King data, baby. I'm not perplexed by it. It makes perfect sense to me. They want to manipulate you. They want to shake you out. It makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. The only thing that's going to help you is trusting the charts, the facts, the data, and patience. That is the only thing that's going to help you with AMC right now. They need apes to sell. It makes perfect sense what they're doing right now. All right, GME pushing to the upside. AMC pushing to the upside. Let's get some rockets. Let's get some rockets. SQQQ tracking. SPY tracking. I told you it would get rejected from 450, 350, 60. I'm back, baby. Get this money, baby. I'm calling the shots. Let's go. New Iggy emojis, you dig? Bitcoin and crypto is going to go crazy. Once Bitcoin goes to like 50, 60K, altcoins are going to go crazy. I got most of my money is in crypto. Most of my wealth, quote unquote wealth or stash or whatever you want to call it, bag is crypto. And if you look at the monthly gains, look at some of the coins. ETH is up 20. I'm looking for coins. I have ADA's up 40. I have a bunch of ADA. ADA's up 40. Mana's up 30. I have a bunch of Mana. XRP's up 13. I have that. I have Sol. Sol's up 83%. And this is just for the month. Let's look at the year. XLM's up 36%. I have that. I have ADA, which is up 20. I have, let's see what else we can see. That's up a lot. Bitcoin's up 130%. I have 50% of my portfolio in Bitcoin. $64% in XRP. I got that. ETH is up 78%. Got that. Sol's up 354%. Got that. And I've bought all of these in the bear market. Stacks. Damn, I just pulled a 590 on my internet speed test. That's insane. It's over half a gig. Yeah, I think ADA is actually gonna be, I don't want to say it, but I think ADA might be like one of the top coins in like the next 5 to 10 years. I think Polygon has a good chance in XRP, but I think ADA has a big chance because it's proof of stake or proof of work. There's only a fixed cap of coins of 45. Where's Cardano at? It should be one of the top coins. Right here. Yeah, there's only a fixed cap of 45. Is that million or billion? I don't know. Let me see how many zeros. That's 100,000. That's, yeah, so 45 billion. It has a max supply though. Yeah, so I think ADA is the way. I don't like coins that have infinite supplies. Ethereum added a burn. So Ethereum added basically a way where it's actually truly deflationary because Ethereum gets burned now when they use it. So Ethereum actually could make a huge power play too and just go to like 10, 20 grand a pop. I think this next bull run for crypto is going to be just absolute insanity, guys. I really do. SPY's topping out, guys. This is forming into a head and shoulders. This is making a head and shoulders. SPY's topping out. I told you guys. I don't know why people don't listen to me. This, like most of you guys do, but I'm saying like people in the comments say the dumbest things. They were like, you said SPY was going to crash. Well, SPY did crash. A 10% correction is a crash. SPY did crash, and this is not, the crash is not over. First of all, from the top to the bottom, SPY had a 11.5 to 12% move. That's a correction. That's a crash. And this isn't over yet. The bear flag is not broken yet. But like I said, I hold 50% Bitcoin, 50% altcoins. So basically, I hold Bitcoin 50%, and then my next biggest holding is, hold on, I'll tell you, Ethereum. Then my next biggest holding is XRP, and then my next biggest holding is Cosmos Atom. Then it goes ADA. Then it goes Polygon. Then it goes Well, those are the main ones, but I have some Shiba, some Mana, Tezos, LRC, but the main ones are Polygon. I have Algorand too, but the main ones I'm focusing on now are Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP and XLM. I'm focusing on those particular ones right now. I think Ethereum and XRP could do some crazy numbers, and then Bitcoin I think could also do some crazy numbers. I think Bitcoin is going to surprise a lot of people because I don't people think they understand the dynamics of having the fixed cap and the fact that people will hoard Bitcoin. So you have a unique situation here, guys, because just think about it with supply and demand. If everyone keeps buying all the Bitcoin and just hoarding it, right? Hoarding it like gold. They just hoard it and hoard it. And then there's a fixed cap. Once we start getting down to the last couple of Bitcoins, the price is going to go insane. Absolutely insane. And Ethereum is now deflationary because they burn some Ethereum every time it's used. So that could also do a crazy move. And then XRP is a little bit more speculative, but this could be the potential bridge currency and also what the SWIFT system is going to use with the banks to transfer payments instantly, which would obviously make it worth a lot because then the banks would have to buy a whole bunch of that coin to be able to do it. And Stellar XLM is part of that as well. So I think the best plays in crypto right now, and of course, if you don't have ADA, I would incorporate that as well, and Atom, and I'll explain in a second, but are Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and XLM. You also definitely want to look into ADA because ADA is proof of work like Bitcoin, so it has a fixed supply, so there could be a circulation supply. They also have one of the best, as far as I've seen, crypto CEOs that are doing a lot of different plans to expand the network and do different things. And then Atom is really good because it's one of the top coins. The gains that it does are absolutely insane. I think I have it on here still. I'm not sure. But the gains that it does are absolutely insane. But the biggest part about Atom is it pays 18 to 25% APY per year. I've been making some decent passive income off of that. Yeah, and right now it's in this falling wedge. So if you look, Atom's in this falling wedge. This thing's at $8. It's about to go past $50. And it's lower than $8. And I think it's gonna go past all-time highs at $44. That's a huge gain. It's over a 500% gain. And that's just if it goes to all-time highs only. So I think plus you get to hold all that APY. I've made so many free coins just from holding that. And then I hold LRC because they're partnered with GameStop. I don't know if you guys know, but LRC is partnered with GameStop. So if the GameStop, oops, sorry, hold on. I have this mic in front of me and it makes me type all stupid. See, look, they use LRC. See? You see how they use LRC? Stop NFT Marketplace is incorporated with LRC. Now, I think this is going to catch on in the future, and GameStop could actually get into the digital space this way. But they do NFTs, and they're partnered with LFC. You can buy them in ETH and LRC. But GameStop's partner with LRC. I don't know if you guys know that. Did you guys know that GameStop was partnered with LRC? You gotta buy a Bitcoin, bro. That's the problem. People do altcoins first because they hear about all these altcoin gains. You want to have 50% Bitcoin at least, man. I'm telling you. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. If you're buying crypto and you're only gonna buy one crypto, buy Bitcoin. I suggest buying Bitcoin and then like one altcoin. So if you have $100, buy $50 Bitcoin and then $50 altcoin that you like. But make sure you do your research. Make sure it has like actual utility. AMC's tracking perfectly with my prediction. GameStop moving up to the $12.45 price target I had. It's doing that early. So this is very bullish, guys. This is really bullish. This is a double bottom. I thought it would take all day. So you see how I had it coming up and coming back down, but eventually making it back above this crucial resistance line at 1238. If we can hold this as support, this is going to be a double bottom for GameStop, and it's going to come back up and fill these gaps. SPY's tracking perfectly. SQQQ still looking good. All right, guys. Nasdaq is in a bear flag, guys. Officially, Nasdaq's in a bear flag. You can see right here's your push down. Nasdaq's officially in a bear flag. SQQQ's the play. I knew I should have put the $16 calls out. Hold on, guys. I'm getting a trade ready for Discord. Damn it, come on. Kai Supreme said he did really good on the GME calls last week. I called those out. Yeah, the GME calls from last week were dope. So basically, Nasdaq's in this bear flag. This bear flag could go all the way up to like fill this gap and then crash. But we definitely have this bear flag here on Nasdaq. I just put a trade in the Discord, guys. I just put a trade in the Discord. All right, I just put a trade in the Discord, guys. Check it out. See, I knew this would come up and try to double. Okay, so this is going to be our next level of resistance we need to watch. If SPY breaks above 453.60 and uses that support, it's going to see a nice push up, and it's probably going to go to about 454.38. But I don't think it's going to be able to get above it because RSI, let me check. It might be able to. Let me check. Bearish divergence. I just don't trust this bearish divergence. You could clearly see. I mean, it could make maybe one more. It's topping out. It's getting ready to top out. It's getting ready to top out. Yeah, it's getting ready to top out. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting ready to top out. All right, guys, I got to do a quick coffee break. What time is it? Yeah, it's 1. I didn't even no, I just play Call of Duty. If you want to add me, it's DataZero on BattleNet. DataZero 11417 on BattleNet. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Stupid microphone. I can't type in front of it. Yes, I think SPY's topping out, guys. I think SPY's topping out. So here's the levels you need to watch for. This is the trading range. If SPY breaks above 453.60 and uses that support, you're going to see a nice move up, but I don't think that's going to happen. So here's my prediction. And here's my prediction for SQQQ, which has been tracking the whole day. I literally started it way back here at 11 o'clock. It is now 2 o'clock, and it's been tracking this whole time. So this prediction's been tracking this whole time. The dollar starting to go up, which is going to cause the market to go down. I'm telling you guys, it's topping out, dude. I'm telling you, SPY is starting to top out. AMC got the bounce out of the falling wedge and is tracking. But I'm about to take my coffee break. I'll be right back. Here are my predictions for GME. GME did get above this crucial support and resistance, so I'm actually going to adjust this slightly. What do you guys want me to leave it on, AMC? I wiped the whole lobby on Call of Duty. I wiped the whole entire lobby. Which is insane. I did it on DMZ. We killed every single team. It's like, that's insanely hard. We wiped the whole entire lobby. All right, you guys got to make your votes. So place your votes below. Type in the ticker that you want me to leave it on while I take my coffee break. I'm going to be gone for about a half hour, 45 minutes. Ooh, and we got another subscriber, 9,753. Place your votes right now, guys. I need to see your votes. Type in the ticker. The one I see the most is going to be, right now we have one GME, one SPY. So it's between GME or SPY right now. You guys got to place your votes. Type in the ticker you want me to leave it on. All right, right now we're still even at SQQQ, SPY, and GME. And I have predictions for all four. Now we're even. So we need more votes. We need more votes. We need more votes. Type in the ticker you want me to leave on. All right, we got 2 for GME. We got 2 for GME. 2 for AMC. 3 for AMC. 2 for SQQQ. AMC has 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. AMC has 4. GameStop has 2. SQQQ has 2. SPY has 2. SQQQ has 3. AMC just got a 5th. 6th. You won't be able to see them. It looks like mostly it was SQQQ and AMC. So here's AMC. Here's SQQQ. What is this big gap on SQQQ? Here we go. Let me fix this since we got this dip. Because now, let me fix this prediction before I go. That dip shouldn't even have happened. Our MACD was starting to curl up and everything. Come on, man. We were starting to get momentum, dude. Fuck off. Fuck off, you fucking liars. Fucking liars, dude. Fucking liars. Fucking liars. All right, there you go, guys. I put a trade up in the Discord. Here is dual charts. I can see what you guys can see, so you can see pretty decent. I will be back. Okay? I feel like it's going to have to consolidate now. All right, see you in a bit, guys. Thank you, Banner. I appreciate you. Also, please drop a like. We're only 6 likes away. 6 likes away from 150, so I'd really appreciate it if you would drop a like. And I will be back. I'm about to get this coffee. Mods, please let anyone know that if they come in, I just went to get some coffee. I'll be back in about a half hour. Not even. I should be back in like a half hour. So if anyone comes in, mods, just please let them know what's going on. And I appreciate you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your normal scheduled program. It is now Power Hour. It is officially Power Hour. Let's go ahead and see how my predictions did. AMC. Damn it. I should have left it the first way I had it. Remember I had it coming back up V-shape and then consolidating? Do you guys remember? I had it. So obviously this one isn't as good, but I'm going to show you how I did have it, and you will remember if you were watching the stream. I had it like this, basically. I don't know why that's like way out in oblivion somewhere. Oh, come on. Whatever. It's frustrating me now. But you guys remember how I had it. I had to do the V shape and then recover. So I should have left it like that, because I had to do the V shape and then come back up to this support and then consolidate in the close. So I'll just finish the prediction what I think it's going to do in the close. But you guys will remember if you rewind the stream. Let's see how GameStop did. GameStop, woo! You guys see that? GameStop tracked perfectly. Man, I would have had AMC track perfectly if I just left it. That's why I always stick to my guns, guys. That's why I always stick to my guns, because every time I second guess myself, that's when I mess up. That's why I always double down and triple down and quadruple down and don't change my mind. Like, people keep asking me, well, are you sure? Are you sure about the SPY? No, I'm not changing my mind, because when you do that, it's because emotion is starting to eat at your logic, and you don't want that. Just stick to the answer that you gave yourself in the first place. But make sure that answer is based off of fact. And that was a prime example of why you don't second guess yourself. My first guess was right, and then I second guessed myself, and it was wrong. But GameStop tracked perfectly. SPY tracked perfectly. Came up for the retest of 553.60, and I said it would reject from that, and it did. And SQQQ tracked perfectly. I literally would have had all of them tracking perfectly if I just didn't doubt myself on AMC. Literally all of them would have tracked absolutely perfect. If that doesn't deserve a like and a subscribe, I don't know what does. Listen, I'm the greatest. DataZero family, man, who don't hate us. I'ma keep on going, man, getting my paper. Serving them up just like a waiter. Stacking it tall just like a skyscraper. So much money booked just like a paper. Know what it is, middle fingers to the haters. I'ma keep on going, black whip like Darth Vader. Chop them all down like I had a lightsaber. Stay on point like a saber. It's getting damn near close to the bottom if this isn't the bottom. I think it is the bottom, but we might have a drop like one more leg down. You can never tell for sure until you get more price action. Like you start forming a shape like a double bottom or something like that, and we don't have that yet. All we have is this V shape right here. So it could end up coming back down to retest. But this is a good place to dollar cost average, man. You're never going to catch the exact bottom. Basically, like trying to catch the exact bottom is the same thing as fear and greed. Like being too greedy and then you miss the top. You'll be too like greedy to try to get the bottom and you'll miss the bottom. So it's best to just try to get in near the bottom, never trying to catch the exact bottom. Dollar cost averaging normally helps with that. Yeah, no problem, my boy. We all just want the same thing. We all just had the same pain. Man, we ain't on the same page. I'm on a different page. I'm in my own lane. Don't make me go crazy cause I like the rage. Money over everything, that's something I like to say. You know what it is, man. I stay on my grids, man. Fly like a plane, man. You know what it be, man. Yeah. And we never cared, never understand. You know what it is. Coffee break. Yeah, I love it too. Can we get some rockets in the chat for Amy? Rockets in the chat for Amy. How do people know that I come back? How do people know I come back? Because the views always go up when I come back, but how do people know? SQQQ tracking perfectly, baby. Let's go. I think my lens needs clean. Nah, I think that looks pretty clear. Yeah, looks good. Damn, I'm kind of handsome, ain't I? Yeah, how do people know I come back? They definitely know somehow. How do they know that when I come back? GameStop is showing a lot of strength, guys. This is a double bottom. That $12, oh man, those $12.50 calls would have been nice. Thank you for sharing the live. That helps out a lot. Please, yeah, share the link. I'll post the link so you guys can share it. Yeah, sharing it helps a lot. So please share the link. Please share the link. Please share the link. Share it on Twitter, Facebook. YouTube, anywhere you could think to share it. GameStop's tracking. AMC's tracking. I'm killing it today, guys. SPY tracking. SQQQ tracking. We crushing it, baby. Let's go. Drop a like for these accurate predictions and subscribe. I'm going to be doing this again tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. So SPY's having a hard time breaking this resistance. Everything's tracking on point. All right, guys. So far, AMC consolidating into close as predicted. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of idea of what I think is gonna be happening tomorrow. I might do an update video, guys, but I'm not gonna promise it. Again, I don't want to get burnt out, but I will be live streaming tomorrow, 100% for sure. Okay. Again, I don't want to get burnt out, but I might live stream like just a quick half-hour live stream around 8 o'clock, 8:30 to give you guys an update for tomorrow. But I will be 100% live streaming again tomorrow during market hours. Now, what I think is going to happen is SQQQ is going to start pulling back. And then start working its way back to the upside. I believe that SPY is going to be starting to pull back. It's having a hard time. This is a possible triple top here. It needs to break above 453.60 and use that as support to see a move to the upside. So look for these key levels. If 453.60 breaks to the upside and is used as support, so if you see SPY break above, use it as support and confirm it. That's going to confirm upside. If you see SPY break below, that's going to confirm downside. I just updated the Discord, guys. This is looking to turn into a falling wedge, it looks like. If this is a falling wedge, we would see a little bit more downside before upside. AMC looks good to hold these levels. We need to hold this. I'll make a rectangle for a key level. Yeah. Okay, so we want to break above, and I'll make the key level that we want to break above yellow. Okay, so here's your prediction basically leading into tomorrow. Just in case I don't do a second video, I might do one, but just in case I don't. So we want to hold the levels here, this rectangle, basically this block of support here. It's a pretty thick block. It's from 650 to 655, around that range. We want to stay above that level, okay? We want to hold that level of support. There's a pretty good chance that we're going to have to retest that in the morning. We're probably going to be flat for the rest of the day and pre-market. But, like, we'll probably have to, like, come back down and retest. in the morning. Now, as far as okay, yeah, so that's pretty much it. And then we also need to break above $6.75 to see a move to the upside. If we can break above $6.75, we can see a move to the upside. And we also have a gap fill here at $7.13. And we're in this falling wedge. So it looks like this could potentially be a bottom, but we're going to have to retest 650 again. We're going to have to retest 650 again. We're going to have to. GameStop showing really good strength, possible double bottom off of $12 and 26 cents. Same thing for GameStop. I'll make like a little rectangle for the key support that we really want to stay above. And if we have a gap fill up here at $12.80, and if GameStop can break above $12.50, it's going to make like this cup and handle, which would give it a decent pop to the upside. So GameStop, you want to see break above $12.50. I think it's coming up for another. It already came up for the retest that I thought it's going to come up. So it's probably going to pull back, and I'll give you guys like an after hours. I'll just kind of fix that and then give you guys an after hours or a pre-market. Basically something like, and I really think GameStop has a chance to break $12.50 tomorrow. I really feel like GameStop has a chance to break $12.50 tomorrow. AMC has a crazy gamma ramp at $8 if we can get to it. $7 is not that impressive. GameStop, they don't have that many shares to use to short it. And then for SPY, I already told you guys, we want to, if you're bullish, you want to see it break above 453.60 and use that as support, and you'll see a nice move up, but I don't think it's going to be able to. And if it breaks below 452, we'll just put this at like 10. We'll just put it at 08. If it breaks below 452.08, then you're going to see a big move down. A big move down. And it already has a triple top here. 1, 2, 3. I don't think it's going to be able to break above. I'm telling you guys, SPY's topping out. SPY's topping out, guys. I kind of want to mark this sloping resistance, though. Because if it breaks above that, you could see a pop to the upside. I wouldn't really say a bull flag, would I? Maybe a falling wedge. We'll see. We'll see what happens with this. There's only There's only 2 touch points, so this isn't validated yet. But it could be possible. There's only 2 touch points, though. But that would make sense for the triple top to come all the way back down here and then bounce. So it might be a falling wedge. Well, we'll know by tomorrow. We'll know by tomorrow. But that's just in case I don't make a video. And then, of course, I will be live tomorrow giving you guys the predictions. So that's what matters the most anyways, because I'll be live. the videos just really help get you like prepped and prepared to like what to look for. And then obviously the live streams, obviously we do it all live. I think AMC is going to close around $6.60. All right, so we got 3 new subscribers today. Man, the stream was a very good success. So we almost got 2,000 views. We almost got 2,000 views. What time is it? All right, so we almost got 2,000 views. We're at 1,900 views. We got 112 people in the building right now. We got 160 likes, so we got the goal of 150. You guys were very generous with the super chats. I really appreciate it. We got about a half hour left of trading. Shout out to the new subscribers. Welcome to the DataZero family. Welcome to the DataZero family, baby. Let's go. AMC's tracking. We're getting it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. GameStop's tracking. SPY's tracking. SQQQ's tracking. SQQ might actually be able to break out of this falling wedge early. And that would be crazy. That would put us up like this. We have to see if it gets rejected here or not. Yeah, drop some rockets for AMC. You already know what it is. Let's get it. Man, these predictions have been doing really good, though, honestly, guys. I haven't really had to do, like, too many adjustments or, like, even really explain a lot because how well the predictions have been going. You guys can just basically see what I'm calling for here. Yeah, let's get them rockets. Let's go, baby. You know what it is. Rockets in the chat for Amy. 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 She's pushing up too. Tracking. I love my new setup. My setup's nice now. Check out the mouse too. Got this cool little dragon joint. SQQQ might launch, man. If it breaks out of this wedge, if we can break past this sloping resistance here. AMC needs to get all the way to 675. GameStop. Oh, man. GameStop's pushing for 1250. If GameStop breaks above 12, well, it's 1260 to be exact. It's like 1258. If GameStop can break above 1258 and hold that as support, it's going to moon. Not moon, but it's going to make a decent push up. For sure.
Narrator dialogue. Skip for now. Button. Alt plus S. New natural voices are available. Narrator now offers more natural sounding voices that you can install now, or get from narrator settings later. Narrator window. Well, exiting narrator.
I made my computer talk somehow. I hit some button. I don't know what I hit. It started. Did you guys hear that? That was crazy. I know how to do it with a VBS script. I can write a script, but it had something like a narrator mode. I know how to do a VBS script that will talk and say whatever you type into the prompt. And then I can write a batch script that will start that. So basically, you double click your batch script, and then your narrator prop, whatever you have your VBS script program to say, it will say it. I wanted to show you guys real quick, like, how easy it is to write the code, but I'm not going to take that time. I just wanted to show you guys real quick how easy it is to write the code, to write a VBS script to talk, make your computer talk, and then write a batch script that all you have to do is double click the batch script and it'll make it work. But also, guys, don't forget about GameStop's NFT marketplace. I was talking about that. I don't know if you guys know. No one even seemed to say anything when I said it. But LRC, the token, is packaged or is partnered with GameStop. Like, so LRC, the coin, Loopring, LRC, is partnered with GameStop, and it's dirt cheap right now. This coin went all the way up to like $3 in the bull market. Look. Yeah, it went to like $3. It's worth cents right now. Like, you could come up, and it's part of the GameStop marketplace. So if you go and hit What the fuck? Yo, listen. Mics. I spent over $300 on mics already. I spent $150 on this one and $75 on the other one. And now this one's not working. So I don't know what's going on, man. So I'm literally using a PlayStation controller right now for the mic. I don't know why I have the worst luck with mics. This mic is brand new. Like, people that just follow my channel might not understand, but I literally just bought this, like, what, not even 2 months ago? Nah, bro, I haven't been hacked. Highly doubt that, bro. Alright, guys, so we got 5 minutes left. We got 5 minutes left of trading, guys. Drop rockets, drop rockets, drop rockets. 5 minutes left, 5 minutes left. Drop them rockets. Let's get it. Let's get that chat rate to like 70 or 100. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. If you want AMC to not close on 666, which is crazy as hell, pump it, man. They're going to try to close this on 666. Pump this thing, man. I'll refresh. Chat rate of 24. Chat rate of 24. Keep going. I'm going to refresh. Chat rate of 25. Keep going. Keep pumping. Keep pumping, keep pumping, keep pumping. DataZero family power, let's get it. Chat rate of 25. We got a chat rate of 25. But let's get this thing to 50. Let's get this thing to 50. Alright, I'm seeing more. I'm seeing more. Let's go. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Pump it! Pump it! I'm going to refresh. Chat rate of 75. Chat rate of 75. Let's go. Chat rate of 75. Let's go. We did it. We did it. Chat rate of 75. Let's go. We're doing it, team. We're doing it, fam. We're doing it. The new rockets are dope. I love those new rockets. Those new rockets are so dope. One minute left of trading. 1 minute left of trading. 1 minute left of trading. 1 minute left of trading. Pump it, 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 pump it. Let's go. Just like old times, baby. Just like old times. Chat rate of 131. Chat rate of 131 right now, guys. Chat rate of 131 right now, guys. We're crushing it. Woo! Yes. And we pumped her back up. They tried to push her down right at the end and we pumped her back up. Let's get it, baby. They tried to push her down. We said no way, baby. Chat rate of 131 right now. We have trading is over, 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 trading is over. Trading is over. Guys, they closed it on 6666. They're demonic, bro. I don't care what you believe in, if you're atheist or whatever the case may be. That ain't a coincidence, dog. I love you all. This was so much fun. I missed this so much. I'm glad to be back. Pumping them rockets at the end is so much fun, so much excitement. Thank you guys for participating, having fun with me. Getting the chat rate all the way up to 131 with only 100 people in the live stream. Absolute insanity. That's the chat rate of like a live stream with 500 to 1,000 people, guys. 1,000 people. You did it. You did it. Absolute insanity. Press the like button on the way out. I will be doing this again tomorrow. I might drop a video later tonight giving you guys an update to what to look for tomorrow. But if not, I will definitely be here live streaming for you. It's good to be back, baby. It's good to be back. Press like, press subscribe. You see the predictions that I made. You see how they tracked. We did it live in front of you. If you want to see more predictions like this and get more accurate technical analysis, make this money, make these moves, go ahead and press subscribe and join the DataZero family. I love you all. Have a good night. And you know, as always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. This was a great success. We had a great stream. 2,000 views. 166 likes. Thank you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you, Mario. Thank you guys. Thank you, AK. See you, Zelly. See you, Mario. Thank you, Bano. All of you have a good night. I'll be streaming live tomorrow. Market hours. The Fed spoke at 3, so after hours might get a little crazy. FOMC minutes was at 3, but like nothing happened. So FOMC minutes was at 3, but like nothing happened. It was just weird. There was like no volatility at 3. So right here's 3. Like right here. It's like right here. It just kind of went up a little bit and then down. Alright guys, I'll see you later. Peace out. Stay safe. You know the motto. As always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out.